sure that you register for today's show in the office located in Building 6. We need you to register so the show can get started. Thank you. Attention in the barns. If you have parked a personal automobile in the trailer parking, could you please move your car? We are tight for trailer space. There is overflow parking along the same road that you came in, just down beyond the fairgrounds yard. Thank you. Good morning and welcome to the Junior Showmanship at the Barrie Fair. In the ring this morning, we have Pee Wee Showman representing both the Hereford and Charolais breeds.
Well, this is a wonderful class to start our show out with. Isn't this wonderful to see the capability of these really young Pee Wee showmen here today? We're going to start with this young man with the Hereford heifer. And when we go through the showmanship classes today, that isn't necessarily where our champions will end up. But this little guy is really capable on this heifer. He really can manage her, and it is about the right size for the right kid. He really is working his stick a lot, trying to get her feet the way that they should be, and he's aware of where the judge is. He keeps his heifer's head up and just really manages this heifer well. I think this young lady, and I'm really partial to that hair color on this young gal. She's got beautiful hair, real great presence about her. And this heifer has tremendous presence too. And I think this young lady's really, really capable. I can see that she kind of knows what she's doing. When she gets that heifer planted and she gets on the halter, she's not scared of this heifer. She kind of knows what she's doing. But unfortunately, the heifer is just a little big for her today. And that's going to put her into reserve. But I really do appreciate both these young showmen. Tremendous effort. Congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations go to champion Pee Wee Showman Jace Lasby and reserve champion Pee Wee Showman Brooklyn Ormiston. Entering the ring, we have junior showmanship for the Charolais and Hereford breeds.
Well, let's give these junior kids a round of applause. This has been a really good group of showmen. You know, it's fun to watch these kids because they're certainly all very capable. There's little things that I prefer that someone else may not prefer. The first thing that I want is the kids to be really aware of their animal, to be aware of how they set up the best. Always give yourself enough room. There's one person here that did a really good job eventually, but when they came in, they jammed up against the other cattle. You have to make sure that you give yourself enough room when you're getting pulled in side by side, because if you're jamming into someone else, you're not doing them a favor or yourself a favor. So that almost immediately eliminates you for me, and yet I've got a very good showman in that person. So I think that you have to watch those little things. You have to help your competitors ahead of you. It's important to keep the ring running, and this was a big ring of cattle, so we have to make sure that we use the whole ring. Don't try to cheat in, because all of a sudden none of you can move. So those few little things. I'm going to go down my line and select my champion. I'm going to use this young lady right here. I think she does an exceptional job with her heifer. If you want to pull up, honey, if you want to just pull up. I think this young lady really is aware of her heifer. She's really courteous to the people in front of her. She just holds her heifer's head up really high. I take note of that heifer right when she comes in the ring, and it's not really her. I really do notice her heifer, and that's because she just knows when you bring your animal in, the best thing you can do, if you do nothing else well, is to hold their head up high. This girl, she pulls her into place. She knows how she's supposed to be set up. She only uses her stick when she absolutely has to. She's very calm, and I just love the way that this young lady shows. My reserve champion is going to go to this young lady down here. I think also does an exceptional job. If you want to pull up. Now, she got pulled in line really quick, and I don't know that you're always aware of. Sorry about that. Anyway, again, a young lady that I just appreciate how she shows. She's courteous to the people around her, really knows her heifer well, pulls her into place well. I just think that she does an exceptional job as well, never quits showing her heifer. The reason that I'm going to pull the young lady ahead of her is that she just does jack that heifer's head up just a tick more, and that's the only reason, because I think you're an exceptional showman as well. So when I go to my third place, I'm going to use this young gentleman right here with the Charolais heifer. Again, a person I think does a really, really good job, but if you want to pull your heifer up, I think that he really is aware of this heifer really, really well. Sometimes gets a little bit draggy on her head like you are right now. You need to pull that head up instead of down, and that's what's going to put you in third, but tremendous showman. He really is aware of this heifer, knows what he's doing. He's really calm, cool, and collected, and I really appreciate the type of showman that he is. For my fourth place, I'm going to go with the young lady that's right here with the Hereford heifer. I really like the way that she is calm, cool, and collected. I think that she, again, could keep her heifer's head up a little bit more, and rather than use your body to stop her, you've got to stop her with your stick, because you're never, at your size, going to stop a heifer like that, ever, ever. But I really do like the way that you show. I love the way that you set your heifer up. She does want to get a little proud in her top line. Sometimes you could jack that down a little bit, but other than that, I think I love the way that her presence is, really calm, cool, and collected as well. I'm going to use this young man with the Charolais in for fifth. Again, a person I really like the way that you show. Sometimes we are cheating in on the line a lot, and I think that these are some of the things that you have to watch, because this is a big class. Use all your ring. And then I'm going to give it my sixth place to the young gentleman in here. I love the way this young guy shows, but when you first came in the ring, you were the person I was talking about. So when you're going side by side by side, don't jam into that heifer next to you. Make sure you give yourself enough room, because I think you're an exceptional showman. But I think that there's little things that you have to watch. Don't ever do that when you're going in side by side because you took away that person's chance and you took away your chance too. And I think that you are one of the really, really good showmen in here, but those little things count. Congratulations to all you. I think that we've all got a super good class of showmen here, and I know sometimes like you had a little tough day, and I know you're a super good showman. Don't lose faith. You're all tremendously good. Just some little things. Congratulations to all.
Thank you. Was that Bennett Toppling?
Yeah, that's
Was
Bennett Toppling.
fifth?
Yeah.
And who was the second, the third? There was a boy Charolais kid.
Oh, that's a cramp. Brody Cramp.
Okay. Congratulations to our junior showmanship champion, Emily Honey, reserve champion, Hannah Moyer. In third place, Brody Cramp. In fourth, Megan Hobbs. In fifth, Bennett Toppling. And sixth, Morgan Gilpin. Rounding out our class of junior showmen, we have Liam McLean, Jacob Naughton, Cooper McNaughton, Ethan Passow, Heike Moyer, Dallas Coughlin, and Micah Van Kampen. Congratulations to our junior exhibitors. We will be welcoming the intermediate exhibitors into the ring.
Well, this is a great group of showmen as well. Again, let's give these guys a round of applause. There's one thing I'm going to mention for the whole class because there's a rare person that I saw helping. When someone's struggling in front of you, when you're in the big shows, I'll tell you it's really important to keep them going and get yourself in a spot. Never let somebody in front of you struggle. The ringmen shouldn't happen to be running all over at this age. I watched several people that were in contention to be at the top end of showmanship that aren't going to win showmanship today because part of showmanship is being courteous to the people around you, being courteous to the movement of the ring. Your ringman's got a big job here with such a big class. Always, 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 if someone's struggling in front of you, give them a hand. Get the show on the road. We've got a lot of cattle to get through today, and it's important to make that happen. With that, this young lady that's in second is going to be my champion showman today. I think she's just exceptional with her heifer. I love watching her pull her heifer into line. She really knows her heifer well. And you'll see good showmen do that. You shouldn't have to use your show stick a whole bunch. I didn't see her circling a whole bunch either. And that's the thing that Lee and I both prefer not to see people. The minute your heifer takes one step, you don't need to circle them. Back them up if you have to. Do something to make them get back into line. But again, in the big shows, the more times you're circling, the more you're taking yourself out of contention to have your heifer set up exactly the way that she should be set up. My reserve is going to be this young lady here. I think she's just also an exceptional showman. I love the way she holds this heifer. She really knows her heifer really well. You'll watch her too. She pulls her into place. She rarely has to use her stick very much, and if she does it in a very professional manner. The only thing that I would change for you in comparison to my top is when you plant your feet, I would plant my feet together more. You tend to stand with your feet apart a little more, and that's just a preference thing for me. Lots of people wouldn't bother them, but I would like to see you just when it's that close, because I think you're both just exceptional with your heifers. That's the one thing I would change for you. My third place showman is this young gentleman that's in the top of the line here. I love the way this guy shows too. Sometimes when you're leading out, you're dragging your heifer with her head down a little bit, and that's what's going to put you into third for me. But I love the way that you set this heifer up. You know her well. You see that you've got her head jacked up now, and I'd like to see you a little more when she's on the move. Do that. My fourth place is going to be the young lady with the Hereford heifer here. She's had a little bit of a tough go because her heifer didn't want to drag on her a little bit, and sometimes that's what sets you apart. Unfortunately, then you get dragging too much. There's nothing you're going to do to get that heifer going. Maybe yank her chain a little bit sometimes. And I know that you had a tough go because, you know, you're the first in the class. Sometimes cattle will lead out, but that's just the luck of the draw today. Really nice job with her heifer. Then I get down the line to this young gentleman in the hat here. I think when this guy plants his heifer, he does as good a job as anybody. We'll just pull you up in line. The problem for me is that anytime your heifer moves, you tend to want to circle her. So she's learned to circle. That's what you've taught her. So I think that if you work on just not letting her do that, like the minute she moves a foot, you don't need to turn a big circle, because that's exactly what she's doing every time that you want to move her. And then I'm going to go this young gentleman on the far end. Again, I think this guy is just an exceptional showman, but I saw the heifer in front of you struggle lots, and you stood there trying to watch your judge, which is fine, but it's important to make sure that you're courteous to the people around you, get the heifers going in front of you. And that's what's going to put you sixth today, but I do love the way you show your heifer. I love the way that you hold your heifer's head up. I think we've got a really good group here overall, super good. There's some people that got jammed in line again. Make sure that you give yourself enough room. That's important, but really good group of showmen. Congratulations to all.
Congratulations to our class of intermediate showmen. Winning the class was Brooklyn Cramp. In second, the reserve was Haley Moyer. Third, Cooper Saunders. Fourth, Kaylee McNaughton. Fifth, Griffin Tupling. And sixth, Tate Williams. Rounding out the class of intermediate showmen, we also included Thomas Sharp, Chelsea Pilgrim, Aidan Hobbs, and James Smith. Congratulations to our intermediate exhibitors. Following the conclusion of the junior showmanship, we will begin rotating the Charolais and Hereford breed shows, starting with Charolais bull calves.
Well, this is an impressive group of showmen. Let's give these guys a big round of applause. Tell you, it's a shame to have to sort these kids out because I think they're all very capable. Again, it comes down to little things for me and for Lee. We discussed this class more because there's just a lot of good showmen in this class. Sometimes as the class wears on, there's things that happen with animals that you didn't expect to happen. You just have to see how that plays out. And so with that, I'm going to use this young lady that's bending down, concentrating on her heifer right now. Congratulations. Very nice showman. Very, very nice showman. I love the way, how calm she is with her heifer. I'll tell you, she knows her heifer well, obviously, keeps its head up very, very high. It's just, she kind of the heifer catches your eye when she comes in the ring. Just, like I said, if you do nothing else well, when you come in the ring, if you keep that head up high, it makes a huge, huge difference. And I think in general we did that. She really knows her heifer well. She pulls her into line again, and I think it's really important. Gone are the days that you need to use your stick 100,000 times as we used to when we were younger, because these cattle are trained well, and the best that they'll probably ever stand is to pull them into place. With that, I'm going to use this young lady for reserve. Again, done just an exceptional job on her heifer. There is one time that I saw you circle, which I would prefer, as I said before, all you do is train them to circle. There is occasional times that you need to. But when Lee and I are watching shows online, it's a little joke of ours that every time someone circles, they have to pay us $50. There's been times that kids have had to pay us $1,000 by the end of the show. So, so you know that, because what it does is it takes you out of the mix. So it's really important to try to stop training them to circle. With that, I'm going to use this young lady for third. I think she is an exceptional showman, just an exceptional showman. Her heifer's been giving her a little grief come the end of the ring. And she's handled it well. She really has handled it well. I don't usually use people that have had that much grief at the end, but I'll tell you, she really knows this heifer well. She pulls her head up. She really pulls her into line well, and I appreciate the job that she does. I'm going to use this young man in next. I really think that this is a calm showman. He knows his heifer well. There's occasion that I would pull her head up when you're on the move, and again, that's the one thing, if you can remember to do, to keep her head up really high. But I love the way you show when you are on the stand, just so calm. I saw him helping people in front of him. I just think, again, an exceptional showman, but I would always pull those heifers' heads up. Excuse me. For fifth, we're going to go with this young man. I really appreciate the kind of showman you are. You do have to, when you're coming into line, give yourself a little more room. I saw that you got jammed in there. But make sure when you've got all kinds of room to give yourself more, okay? With that, I'm going to use, sorry, I lost you in my place for a minute. I'm using this young lady. Again, I like the way that you show a lot. I think that you're calm, cool, and collected. You know your heifer well. Again, you just sometimes need to give yourself a little more room, but exceptional group of showmen. Congratulations to all.
Congratulations to our senior showmanship exhibitors. Our champion senior is Hannah McDonald, the reserve champion Katie Cox, in third Madison Ethier, fourth Garth McIntyre, fifth Travis Angel, and sixth Ashley McClellan. Rounding out our classes of our senior class include Abby Murray, Connor McNaughton, Jessica McClellan, Travis Saunders, and congratulations to all of our senior exhibitors. Once the seniors have had their photo done, we will be moving on to the Grand Champion show person for the Hereford and Charolais breeds. We would like to welcome back the champions and reserve for each of our age divisions to the ring for Grand Champion Showperson. We are looking for Pee Wee Champion Jay Slasby, Pee Wee Reserve Champion Brooklyn Ormiston, Junior Champion Emily Honey, Junior Reserve Champion Hannah Moyer, Intermediate Champion Brooklyn Cramp, Intermediate Reserve Haley Moyer, Senior Champion Hannah McDonald, and Senior Reserve Champion Katie Cox. While our judges are sorting the champion drive for the junior showmanship, we would like to remind the exhibitors in the barn that the Charolais bull calves should be in the marshalling area. We are looking for 5 entries of Charolais bull calves. Following that, we will be moving into the Hereford bull calves, and we are looking for 5 entries there as well. If you have parked your car in the trailer parking, we would ask you to move your car at this time. There are still trailers coming in, And we have been told there are currently 6 cars in the trailer lot that do need to be moved. Thank you.
Well, what a tremendous group of showmen! Wouldn't you be proud to have any of these kids showing your cattle in the ring? So let's give all these guys a congratulatory hand of applause. It's fun working these guys a little bit more because sometimes there's times that we would have used someone and then something knocked them out for us. And the longer we work them, the longer we see how, you always got to make sure first and foremost that your animal is set up right, and that comes sometimes with experience. We had a time that someone's heifer's feet were a little bit too underneath her, and other times where they're just not got the head up where we might want it. I think that all of these kids are exceptional. I think on any given day you're going to use any one of these kids to win showmanship. I just really do like the way all of them show. With that, I'm going to go to this young lady who's going to be our champion showman today. I love the way she moves out with her heifer. She walks with her heifer. Even when her heifer doesn't want to lead, you don't see her way out in front of her heifer trying to drag on it. You're never going to drag these heifers ever into place. They're always going to take a fine touch. So it doesn't hurt to get someone to help you out a little bit, because dragging with all your weight is not going to move a 1,400 pound heifer. With that, we're going to use our other senior for reserve. I think this was a prime example. This heifer didn't want to lead on that go. And you just have to wait it out a little bit. You're not going to drag them into place. It's just not going to happen. I'm going to give this young girl a honorable mention. I think that we've got honorable mentions in all of these people. I love the way you show. In fact, you were in contention to be champion or reserve, but when we set your heifer back up, her feet were a little bit too underneath her for us. She needed just a little bit more stretch, and I love the way that you pulled her up, but that's what took you out of it for us. Okay, you did an exceptional job. I love the way this young lady shows as well, and again, very much in contention. But again, you want to drag out in front of your heifer a lot. You're never going to drag her with your little weight in comparison to hers. So you just got to, I know it's hard, but even when you're leading, a lot of times you're leading out way in front of your heifer. Try to train her to walk with you rather than you way in front of her. I love the way you two show as well. Just really exceptional showmen. Sometimes when you're standing in the ring there, try to get their butt end out and their front end back in, because when your butt end sits out, then that's the most that I see as a judge is their front end. So make sure that you're trying to in line or the butt inside, if anything. But both of you are like exceptionally good showmen. I think they're very much in contention, all of you. Congratulations. It was very, very close.
Congratulations go to champion showman Hannah McDonald out of our senior division. Reserve grand champion is Katie Cox, also out of our senior division, with an honorable mention to Emily Honey. On deck, we are looking for the first class of Charolais bull calves. We are looking for 5 entries. Following that, we will be looking for 5 entries of Hereford bull calves.
Our judges are evaluating this class of bull calves. I would like to take this opportunity to thank some of our sponsors for the 2024 Barrie Fair Beef Show. Without your generous contributions, this show would not be possible. Charween Farms, Green Tractors, T-Bar C, Boss Welding and Fabrication, Dive Vorden Haulage Limited, EastGen, Ontario Semitol Association, Burgomaster Agro Marketing, Caldwell Banker Ronan Realty, and NJM Semitols. Thank you for your contributions.
Well, this is a nice way to start pretty good purebred Charolais show. We really like both these calves at the top of this class. Calves with a lot of shape and muscle expression, as you'd expect in the Charolais show. We think maybe we've picked a sounder calf of the two here. I really like his muscle shape and the roundness the calf has. A nice little head on the bull too. Calf that really does, he just comes out, he's a very honest looking little guy with a lot of shape to him. Calf in second, he may be the bigger bull in the end of the day. A little bigger headed right now, that's okay. He's in a growing stage and he's a big stout calf too. He gets a little towed out sometimes for us. Probably the biggest reason we put him in second. He's got a little twist to his testicle that puts him in second to the calf that beats him. But two really good calves to start the show. Third calf, he's a calf again with lots of shape. Maybe just gives up a little balance, and I appeal to these top two smoother made calves. And down the line, we got some calves that you would change the front feet on and maybe just balance them up a little better. A very nice group of calves to start this.
Congratulations to our class winner, the entry of Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview Memphis 34M. Second in class, Cornerview Milwaukee 30M, also exhibited by Cornerview Charolais. Our third place exhibitor is Saunders Charolais with JSR Metallica 37M. Fourth place is the second entry of Saunders Charolais with JSR Moreno 31M. And rounding out our class, the entry of Moyer Cattle Company with Moyer Ironside Millwright 1M. Into the ring now, we are expecting a class of 5 Hereford bull calves. The Barrie Fair Beef Show would like to welcome Lee and Dawn Wilson from Miller Wilson Angus as our judges for today and tomorrow's shows. Lee and Dawn have 3 children, as well as 9 beautiful grandchildren. They own and operate Miller Wilson Angus, where they run 150 cows that have been in the Angus breed for 50 years and have exported genetics to 27 countries, as well as having an extensive ET program for over 40 years. Not only have they been fortunate to produce many national champions in Canada and around the world, but have judged shows all over the world, including the Australian National Angus Show, Gelby World Conference, and Japan National Angus and National Polled Hereford shows. We would like to offer a warm welcome from the Barrie Fair. Could we please have the Charolais senior yearling bulls to the marshalling area? We are looking for 2 entries, followed by 1 entry of a Hereford junior yearling bull.
Well, again, we got 2 really unique individuals at the top of this. We're going to leave them the way they're standing here. And there's definite argument you can make to use the calves either way. Calf in second, he's not giving us much of a look here today. He's trying, but it's another weekend for him maybe. We're gonna use the calf in the lead. He's just a little longer bodied, nicer headed calf. He's really good on his feet and legs. Calf with adequate testicle. And I think he's a little nicer through that chest floor to the calf that beats him. Is he as good as heart girth? Probably not, but he is a little bit longer too, so we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt on that. Calf in second, we really like the muscle shape in this guy. Hind legs, really nice. Testicles, maybe a little long necked for us actually even today, but I would change his head a little bit, but we just really like the depth of flank and depth of side in this calf. He gets a little more chest floor in him, a little deeper brisket to the calf that wins the class, but 2 really, really strong calves to start this. Calf in third has the same muscle shape. He gets a little straighter down that front end for us today, but he has the same muscle shape as the calf in second probably. And down the line we got a calf in fourth. I wish he had a little more testicle, but a calf that's going to come into his own. Calf has got some shape and some eye appeal about him. Real young guy. He's doing all right. He's just really young in this class of good calves.
Congratulations to Class Winter. The winner, the entry of Madonna Highlands Pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J Manhattan 1221M. In second, the entry of Hills Herefords with Hills Aussie 117M. Third, an entry from Madonna Highlands Pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J Marshall 114M. In fourth, the entry of Lazy M's Cattle Company with Lazy M's Big Money 101M. And the fifth place entry from Morgan Gilpin with Linwell Acres Mason. Congratulations to our class of bull calves. In the ring now, we have the senior yearling Charolais bulls.
Well, we've got two nice February yearling bulls here. There's some give and take on these bulls. We really appreciate the amount of mass this bull's got, the amount of forerib he's got. He's a bull that you get in behind him. He certainly doesn't disappoint you as far as the type of muscle and with the pin that he's got. He's got a lot of stifle muscle. He goes down into a really nice angle to his hock. A bull that really is a nice fronted, nice headed bull. We would clean up his sheath, obviously, in a perfect world, but this is a good bull. He's got the right kind of bone for us as well. We really appreciate this bull a lot as far as his cleanliness of lines. He's really tidy sheathed bull. Where we'd change this bull is we'd like to give him a little more hock, a little more angle to his hock for sure. He gets a little bit straight off his front end and it affects his movement where he wants to roach up and gets a little bit choppy on his front end. But there's a lot of good in this bull. He's a real long-bodied bull as well, got enough testicle. Really nice set of bulls, certainly some give and take in both of them.
Congratulations to our class winner, the entry of Roland Acres Charolais with WJS Ringmaster 34L, and the second place entry from Southview Farms with Southview Trust 222L.
Oh, nice bull in this division. Calfett's got a lot of shape to him. Calfett's, again, he's nice-headed. He appears to be very good-footed. We really do like the hind quarter in the bull, and I think he'll be a contender coming back in here for the champion.
Congratulations to the entry of Concordia Herefords with Concordia Stetson 7L. In the ring, we have the Charolais Mature Bull class. We have a single entry in this class. On deck, we would like the Mature Bulls for the Hereford show. We are looking for 2 entries.
Well, we got a real smooth-bodied bull, real attractive fronted bull. His shoulder lays into him very, very nicely. He's a masculine fronted bull and yet still attractive in his makeup. We'd make him so he doesn't walk so underneath himself and give him a little more flex to his pastern, but there's a lot of good in this bull. He's a nice top bull. He's got some muscle and some shape about him and a tremendous testicle in him. He's a real good individual.
Congratulations to Stacy Farms with the entry of JKC Case 18K, the senior champion bull. And entering the ring, we have our grand champion bull class with entries from the 2024 bull calf champions, senior bulls, and mature bull.
Well, this is a really nice Charolais championship in the ring here. We should give these champions a round of applause. This breed is really strong and well known for their carcass contribution to the commercial industry, and you can see why. You know, right from the calves up to the big bulls, they've got a lot of muscle shape, a lot of top round in them. They've got a lot of Springer rib, and you can just see the carcass that's in these bulls. And what we appreciate that the Charolais breeders have done is they've really made them so that they're also maternal, and that's hard to do both in a breed, and I think this breed does it well. We started with the calves that have got lots of muscle shape and lots of width about them, yet calves that are really smooth bodied, they're attractive through their front end, yet still masculine. Calves that move out well, that are sound, that have got big testicle in them. Then we move to the yearling bulls, and really there's lots of good in these bulls. There's the right kind of bone for us in this bull that was junior champion. He's got a ton of muscle shape, and again, lots of top in him. You can just see the muscle ripple in this bull, and yet he ties it in with a very attractive shoulder, very attractive front end. The bull that comes in behind him, we spoke of before, extremely smooth-bodied bull. We really appreciate the length of body in this bull. He's really attractive through his head and neck, and yet he's got some muscle shape. Again, we do a few things with him that we would change, but we really appreciate the real good in this bull. And then the 2-year-old bull that comes in, he does so again in a really nice package as far as he's got lots of muscle and mass about him, and yet he ties it into a really attractive package. Again, you know, we'd pick his pins up in him. We wouldn't, you know, we wouldn't let him walk underneath himself quite as much as he does, give him a little more flex in his pastern. But there is so much good in this bull. A nice testicle shape, tremendous top in this bull, real Springer rib in this bull, and again, really attractive through his head and his neck. With that, Lee's going to go out and select our champions. Congratulations to all of you. Tremendous championship.
Congratulations to the entry of Roland Acres Charolais with WJS Ringmaster 34L, the champion Charolais bull out of the senior yearling bull class, and the reserve champion bull is out of the bull calf champion entry of Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview Memphis 34M. Congratulations to all of the exhibitors that have entered bulls in the Charolais show. We welcome the Hereford mature bulls to the ring, followed by the grand champion Hereford bull.
Nice class of 2-year-olds here. Let's pull that bull back. Yeah. The bull that wins this class just does so on overall pounds and performance and mass and length of body. He's a really smooth-bodied bull, tracks out well enough. He's really attractive through his front end. Just a lot of performance in comparison to the bull that comes in behind him. We like the bull that comes in behind him well enough. He's certainly got some balance. He's made well enough. You could give him some more muscle and mass to stand up any higher, and certainly some more performance in comparison to the bull that's on top of him. But he's got lots of good in him. A bull that tracks out well enough, and again, he's got some balance. He's smooth enough bodied and attractive enough fronted. Congratulations. It's a good two bulls, just quite a bit of difference in them.
Congratulations to Medonde Highlands Polled Herefords with the entry of MHPH G16 Kodiak ET 1021K, the winner of the mature bull class, and second in the class is the entry of Lazy M's Cattle Company with Hulse 318H Kryptonite 301K. Entering the ring now, we have the Grand Champion Bull class for the Hereford Mark of Excellence show.
Well, nice display of bulls here for our Hereford Championship. A couple calves with a lot of eye appeal and mass to them at this age. I think calves that they're going to be fun to watch in the future and see how it unveils. Like I said earlier, there's definitely a reason we could have used either calf to win it. We picked a longer calf, a little cleaner in his lines, not as stout and heavy boned as the calf in second, but I think calf with does a lot of things right, and just a calf that's straight and a calf that's made really nice. Calf in second, like I said, he's softer made. He's really deep, and I appreciate that. I like the hind leg in the calf. I would change his head, like I said in his testicle earlier in his class, but a calf that weighs a lot and has got a lot of performance. Nice yearling bull that's standing in the middle of the ring here. Bull that's definitely got enough shape for us. I think a calf is sure free and easy enough. Heaviest nutted bull or bone bull in the world, probably not, but I'm guessing he's probably more of a lighter birth weight guy. Looking at him just from the outside, looking into the breed, but calf that's got some shape to him as well. Really long-bodied 2-year-old bull standing here. I'm guessing he's been breeding cows. He's got a little swelling on a hind leg, but it's not affecting him at all. He comes out here, he's really loose when he gets moving, and he's just a calf that's real free and easy on the go. Bull that weighs a lot. He's really long-bodied, and there's a lot of weight in that. Bull with some herd bull presence through that front end as well. And we like the big bull at the very end of the class. He's gives up a little performance to the bull stand ahead of him, but very sound. He's a really good-footed bull. There's just not a lot wrong with the bull. I just wish there was a little more of him today. With that, we'll make our selections for our champions. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion Hereford Bull. Entry of Madonna Highlands pulled Herefords with MHPH G16 Kodiak ET 1021K, and the reserve champion Hereford Bull. Also the entry of Madonna Highlands pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J Manhattan 1221M. Congratulations to all of the exhibitors in the Hereford Bull Class Bull Show. On deck, we will start the Charolais heifer calf classes. We have 3 heats that we will run through back to back prior to changing to the Hereford heifer calves. Entering the ring, we have the heifer calf heat number 1 class for the Charolais. We have 4 entries in this class. On deck, we would like the heifer calf heat number 2 for Charolais. We are looking for 5 entries. Thank you.
in this class, we're only going to pull 3 heifers out. They're not going to be in any order. They're going to come back in for a class final. So Lee's just going to pull them, and then our 4th heifer won't come back in the next go. So thank you. Nice group of heifers.
Returning from heat number 1, we will have ring number 062, the entry of Brooklyn Cramp with Madonde Starstruck 1M. Also returning is ring number 63, Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview Willow 18M. And ring number 66 from EMB Charolais with FEMB Gossip Girl 33M. In the ring currently, we have heifer class heat number 2.
And again, we've got a real nice group of heifers. We're going to bring 4 back out of this class. And we do like the heifer that's going to leave the ring as well. She just gets a little shallower bodied than these other 4 heifers. But we appreciate the length of body in her. And she is a nice package. She's got some balance. She just gives up some rib dimension to these heifers that are going to come back in. But we do appreciate that heifer as well. We'll talk about these other heifers when we get into the next go.
Turning from the heifer calf heat number 2 class, we have ring 67, the entry of Moyer Cattle Company with Moyer's Miss Maple 3M. Also ring 70, Premier Livestock with the entry of Premier Missy 407 and the entry of EMB Charolais with the EMB Esperance 50M. In the ring now we have the 3rd heat of heifer calves. This will be followed by the heifer calf champion, and then we will move to the Hereford heifer calves.
Well, again, we've got a nice group of heifers here. We're only going to pull 2 out of this class because we're remembering what else we have, and there's no point in bringing cattle in that aren't going to stand up in the top 9 of that other class. We really like this May baby. So there's a lot of good in this in this heifer. She's again giving up a ton of age in here. She really is wide based. She's got a lot of meat and muscle about her. Excuse me, sorry. We would clean up her sheath and maybe tie her shoulder in just a little flatter to stand any higher today, but she's one we had in consideration of pulling back in. But knowing what we've got coming back in, she's not going to stand with those other heifers, and we're not going to make her come in another class. Really do appreciate her. Then we got an April heifer that we appreciate a lot as well. She's a really strong topped individual, really level top female. She's really attractive through her shoulder and her front end. We would drop her flank down a little bit to stand any higher today, but we do like this heifer a lot as well. These heifers are giving up a lot of age advantage to some of these others, and I'm sure if they come in later in the season with ones in their own contemporary, it's going to be a different game for them, but we really appreciate them. And then we like this heifer that comes in next, and this is a heifer we considered as well as far as bringing back into our next go. She's a heifer that we really do like, especially from her hip forward. She's attractive enough. She does give up some flank and wants to roll a little bit in her loin there, and that's what's going to leave her out of this top end contention. But there's a lot of good in this heifer. She's got nice teat size and teat placement, and a female that's certainly attractive enough in her front end. And then we've got a really not a lot wrong with this heifer that comes at the she's not at the bottom, but she's at the end of this lineup. A female that's got some nice balance about her. A female that really is attractive in her head and her neck and her shoulder. She does give up quite a bit of pounds in performance for her age in comparison to the ones that are going to come back in, and that's why we're going to leave her out today, but we really appreciate her as well. She's got enough base in her. She's really attractive in her head and her neck, like I said. Got enough rib dimension for us, but just needs a little more of her to come back into the next go. Really nice group of heifers.
I think there is has to be 3. Because there has to be 9 for the box for it to make the points.
Turning from that class, we have the entry of Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview Dream Date 48M and Moyer Cattle Company with Moyer Miss Madeline 9M. Returning to the ring, we have the selected entries from each of the 3 heats of heifer calves. In the ring, we have the Charolais Heifer Calf Champion class. On deck, we would like the Hereford Heifer class, heat number 1 and heat number 2. We would like to thank the following sponsors for their generosity: Aaron Brady, Maple Hill Auctions Limited, Glenview Farms, Dubroy Diesel Solutions, Master Feeds, Kicking Back Fields, Tandem Services Ontario, Cedar Haven Speckle Park, Silver Tip Speckle Park, and North Simcoe Excavation and Septic. Thank you for your generous sponsorship of our show.
Well, what an excellent division champion this is. We've got a really solid top end in this group. We've got a heifer that just ties so many things together so well. She's extremely long-hipped, deep-hipped, wide-hipped, really wide pin setting in this heifer. Tracks out really free and easy on the move. She's really strong in her forerib. She's got a lot of depth of rib and a lot of spring of rib. Female that ties into her shoulder, and a really long-necked female. And honestly, neck doesn't mean that much to us until you get into really tight quarters, and she's just got really nice extension, but it's not too freaky. We, when I say that, it's hard to explain that, but we don't need cattle that are really tight in their jaw and tight in their neck. We need cattle to have some doability, and she's the kind that does. She's a female that, in an ideal world, she's got a really beautiful circumference of teat, but we would certainly space those teats out a little bit more in a perfect world. This is an awfully good heifer, really soft-haired and highly presented. The heifer that comes in behind her has a little more ideal spacing for us in her teat spacing. Again, very refined teats, really nice teat size and teat spacing. A female that's really made well from front to back. Again, really strong in her heart girth, strong in her forerib. She's got lots of spring of rib and depth of rib. She's got some width about her when you get in behind her. She's a really strong topped individual. Again, attractive in her head and her neck, very tidy in her shoulder. A female that just gives up the wow factor that the heifer on top of her has got. And some of it has to do with being probably a little slicker haired, but she's a female that hasn't got quite as much performance probably as the female on top, and yet she's got lots. It's really close placing between those top two. We get into a heifer in third that we love. We absolutely love this heifer as far as the attractiveness that she's got. She's really attractive in her head and her neck. She's really got a beautiful, a strong muzzle and beautiful head in her, and yet it's not too refined for us. It's not too long for us. We really like this heifer. When you get in behind her, she's got so much width of pin and width of base in her. A female that does get a little bit tighter in her heart girth in comparison to the two on top of her, and a little bit coarser teated, and that's what's going to put her into third. But this is a high quality, really strong individual that tracks out very well. And then here's a heifer that has no holes in her as well. This is a female that's really a balanced heifer, really got a nice haired heifer. She's really refined teated, enough spacing for us. It's a heifer that just gives up some overall mass to the heifers on top of her today. But this is a heifer that's got tremendous balance. She's deep ribbed. She's deep enough flank, but she just gives up some of that extra width of base that those heifers on top of her have got, and that's what's going to put her into fourth, but a very good heifer as well. We really like the base in this heifer that comes in next. We love the rib dimension that she's got. She's got a lot of middle in her, and yet it's the right kind of middle. It's not too washy. It's a female that's got enough upper rib, and a female that's certainly got some real true muscle and dimension about her. Ties it into a really attractive package, a really feminine package. She gives up some length of body to the heifers on top of her today, and that's what's going to put her in where she is. She is just a February heifer in comparison to the Januaries, but to stand in this tough company, she needs to be just a little bit longer to stand in the top end of that class. We get into, again, a very nice heifer. She's really smooth-bodied, a female that's certainly a really solid topped heifer. She's got enough width and enough base about her. She gives up some of the attractiveness in her front end, and again, we certainly aren't going to knock on that front end because that's certainly plenty good enough for us, but she's in some tough company, and when you get in that tough company, it's the little things that make a difference, and so she does give up a little bit of that real attractiveness in her front end, yet she's plenty good there. She's a really solid heifer, going to make a beautiful cow in the future. And then a heifer we like in next. We really like this heifer from her hooks forward. A female that's really strong in her rib, strong in her forerib, really attractive, ties into her front end, very nice. We would level out her hooks to pins. We would make her a little longer quartered and then give her a little bit more depth of flank to run up with those heifers on top of her. We'd change her hind leg a little bit, but this is a really solid heifer too, really good heifer. Again, very attractive heifer. Then we got a heifer in next, a really nice haired heifer, highly presented heifer that's really attractive in her head and her neck and her front end. She really wants to roll off from hooks to pins and gets a little bit shorter quartered again in comparison to what's on top of her, and that's what's going to put her where she is. A really nice heifer to come in next, a heifer that's really from the side, really long bodied, gives up a little bit of attractiveness, but certainly gives up some base to all the heifers on top of her. That's why she's going to be where she is, but again, a very good heifer, really strong, really solid quality type heifers in this class.
Thank you. Congratulations to the Charolais Heifer Calf champion. Ring number 71, the entry of EMB Charolais with EMB Esperance 50M. The reserve champion heifer calf is ring number 67, Moyer Cattle Company with Moyer Miss Maple 3M. Both of these entries came out of our second heat. Third place out of heat number 1 was ring 66, the entry of EMB Charolais with FEMB Gossip Girl 33M. In fourth, we had ring 70, the entry of Premier Livestock with Premier Missy 407. Fifth was ring 73, the entry of Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview's Dream Date 48M. Fifth, in sixth place, we had ring 74, the entry of Moyer Cattle Company with Moyer's Miss Madeline 9M. In seventh, ring number 59, the entry of Saunders Charolais with JSR Shimmer 48M. In eighth, we had ring number 65, the entry of Rolling Acres Charolais with Rolling Acres Annie 7M. And in ninth place, we had ring number 63, the entry of Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview Willow 18M. Congratulations to all of the Charolais entrants, exhibitors that entered heifer calves. In the ring now, we have the heifer calf class heat number 1 for the Hereford show. On deck, we would like heat number 2, which has 4 entries.
Two really good heifers to start this class, and they're very similar in so many ways. Profile, it's hard to pick them apart. For me, I think when you get behind them, it sets them apart more. The heifer that wins the class, she's a little bolder ribbed. She's just got a little more natural, true muscle in her, I think. But very sound. I really like the hind leg in her. Teat placement's nice on both of them. Females with some extension, but yet they weigh a lot, and they look like they're going to be cows in the future. Very nice pair to start the class. Third place heifer fits in as nice as there is left. She's long-bodied. She's straight in her lines. Heifer with some bone about her, but yet some extension and some eye appeal. I think a nice female. Young man in fourth. Again, a very straight female. Gives up some depth of body and some flank to these power heifers at the start of the class, but again, a really nice fronted female. Female is certainly sound enough. Young lady's got a nice one that maybe just doesn't balance up like the top end of the class. Female that gets a little rolly over hooks to pins, but she's deep enough. She's got some flank and some base to her as well. Nice female here to carry on her career with. And this heifer coming in next, man, from behind, I absolutely love this heifer, but you get her on the profile, and she really doesn't balance out like you would wish. She actually shows a lot of maturity when you get back and look at her, but female, we like the rib shape in. We just like to balance out her front end to her hind end a little more for us today. Like the female at the end of the line, she gets a little narrower base compared to the other females, a little higher flank, but female is certainly straight in her lines and probably comes in a little greener than some in the class, but she's going to be all right and as time progresses too.
The results from the heifer calf class heat 1 are as follows. In first, Madonna Highlands pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J NOLA 105M. In second, the entry of Madonna Highlands pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J Velvet 101M. Third, the entry of Sharza Farms with Sharsha Miracle 8M. In fourth, we have the entry of Red Iron Acres with Iron Image Maggie 102M. In fifth, the entry of Sharsha Farms with Sharsha Milady 9M. Sixth, the entry of Sharsha Farms with Sharsha Moody 7M. And rounding out the class in seventh, the entry of DS Livestock with DSMS Supreme 901 103M. In the ring currently, we have the Hereford Heifer class heat number 2. Following the heifer calf champions for the Herefords, would like to have the Hereford junior yearling females on deck. A change in the order, we will be doing the Hereford junior yearlings following the Charolais senior yearlings. Will be 3 heats of Charolais senior yearlings followed by their championship.
We have a very close placing on this top end. There's things that we would change about each of these heifers. This is a really solid made heifer. She's really got some balance. She's a really solid top female, really wide pinned heifer. She's got some base about her. And what really sets her apart from the heifer in behind her is that width of pin, and just we probably prefer the bone in this heifer. She's a really smooth made female, really tidy fronted female, certainly a lot of forerib in this female. We do prefer the amount of rib shape in this heifer that comes in next. We really do. If you could take this heifer and put the hip on the front heifer on her, we would change those placings for sure. But when we get behind this heifer, she gets quite a bit narrower in her pins. She gets a little finer in her bone in comparison, but we really do appreciate how much rib shape is in this heifer, how much springer rib is in this heifer. And again, very tidy through her front end, really nice shouldered heifer, and certainly tracks out well enough. We got a young March heifer in next, and certainly by far the youngest in the class. Those are 2 January heifers that left. This is just a March heifer. She's got some balance about her, and a female that's got enough rib in her. She just gives up some overall mass, even though her age is quite a bit younger, to compete any higher with those heifers. We do appreciate this heifer as well, but she's the oldest heifer in the class, and she just gives up a lot of mass and a lot of base to the heifers on top of her, but certainly got some nice balance and attractive enough female.
The results from the Hereford heifer class heat number 2. In first, we have the entry of Grosvenor Farm JDL Cattle Co. with MLPH Carla 308F 122M. In second, Double H Cattle Company with the entry of Double H Reba 210M. In third, Roots and Wings Farm presented AHF Southern Thrill ET 115M, and in fourth, the entry of Orstendorf Farms OST Princess 7M. In the ring currently, we have the Hereford heifer calf champion.
Well, another nice division here in our Hereford show. We really like this heifer that wins the young class. She's just extremely attractive and straight in her lines, as is the heifer that follows her in class. She's very elegant female that's got some shape to her. Then we got some power girls coming in here in the January class, girls that have so much mass and thickness and muscle to them. It's hard to look around that at this stage of their life, and we're going to go ahead and use our senior calves, Grand and Reserve, in this division. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the Hereford Heifer Calf Champion. Ring 125, the entry of Madonna Highlands Pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J, NOLA 105M, and the Reserve Heifer Calf Champion. Also an entry from Madonna Highlands Pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J, Velvet 101M. In the ring currently, we have the Charolais Senior Yearling Female Heat number 1 with 6 entries.
In this class, we're just going to pull three in no particular order again that are going to come back in for an overall division or class, I guess. So the heifer that we're going to leave out that runs on top of this class, there's a lot of things we like about this heifer. She's a really long-bodied heifer, arguably the longest bodied in the class. She's got enough base in her. Where she's going to get left out of this class is we would two things. We would pull her flank down a little bit and give her just a little more rib shape, true dimension in her rib. No, I'm not talking about you. We're talking about the heifers that are left. Anyway, sorry. So it's the heifers that are left there. We're just going to talk about them because we're not going to, we're going to talk about these when they come back in. So anyway, that's why she's going to get left today, but we do appreciate a lot of things about that heifer. She's certainly attractive in her front end, certainly level in her top line, but again, we would soften her up a little bit, give her a little more rib dimension and a little more flank. The heifer that comes in behind her, again, none of these are in any order, but we do like this heifer as well. She gets a little plainer in her makeup in comparison to the heifers that are coming in top of this class. Again, the heifer, in comparison to the three that we've pulled out, we would give a little more rib dimension to place any higher. She gets not quite as attractive in her neck in comparison to the heifers on top of her. And then the heifer that rounds up the class, again, she's got some balance about her. Probably the nicest teat size in the class, but a heifer that gives up some real width and base in comparison to the heifers on top of her. And again, a heifer we would soften up to let her come back in with these other three. So we'll talk about these other three when they get back in.
Returning from that class, we have ring number 81, the entry of Ashley McClellan, Baker Farms, London, 2L. Entry of Brooklyn Cramp, ring number 83, with Bogart Easy Love Song, 109L. And ring number 84, the entry of Southfield Farms, with Miss Prairie Cove, 320L. The other entries in that class, we had ring number 80, Jessica McClellan with JSR Goldie Lass 8L. Ring number 82, the entry of Fraser Livestock with Whitewater Lust. And the entry 85 from Moyer Cattle Co. with Brido Lexi 6L. In the ring, we have 7 entries for senior yearling female heat number 2.
Well, again, we're just going to talk about the three that we're sending back, and I think I can probably sum them all up together as this heifer that starts, she's a little rounder probably, or she likes to walk, gets her legs under her just a hair, but I think more than that, she's just a little straight down that front and gives us a little bit of a brisket today. We don't mind the roundness so much. We like the body shape that she has, but just we'd probably give her a little more flexibility coming out of that shoulder for us today. The next two heifers, it's just more of a balance thing, I think, compared to this four that we pulled out. We'll bring back and look at here in a bit, but gets a little narrower base, these two heifers, and probably, again, we would spread the teat placement out a little bit, but I think heifers that are very similar in their own type and kind. Nice group of four heifers to start this class we'll talk about when we come back.
Returning to the finals from Heat 2, we have ring 86, the entry of Brody Cramp with SOS Liberty PLD 21L. Ring 88, the entry of Saunders Charolais with JSR Blossom 74L. Ring 89, the entry of Lowell Farms with the Baker Farms Lavender Haze 16L. And ring 93 from Stevenston Showstock with SSSJS Princess Leia 1L. In the ring, we will be having the heat number 3 of senior yearling females.
And we're pulling 4 heifers in this class, and we're going to leave the 2 youngest heifers, actually, and both really nice heifers. The heifer that is on going to come out of the class, she's going to leave the ring first, is a heifer that we really do like. She's got a lot of good in her, this heifer. She gives up a little bit of balance to these heifers on top. She gets a little bit deeper in her chest floor in comparison to the heifers on top. Gets a little more set to her hind leg, but that's a really good heifer leaving the ring. She's really smooth-bodied, gives up a little bit of a straightness from hooks to pins, but there's a lot of real good in that heifer. She's certainly heifer in behind her. This is a really attractive package, this heifer. Really solid topped heifer, beautiful teat size, nice refinement, teat placement is excellent. She just does give up some overall mass in comparison to the heifers on top of her, and there's not enough age difference in these heifers to make that a difference today. She's a really good heifer, though. And then we're going to talk about these heifers when they come back in.
Returning for champion from Heat 3, we have ring number 94, the entry of Cornerview Charolais with Cornerview Lola 43L. Ring 95, the entry of Roland Acres Charolais with MVY Pam 65L. Entry 96 from Premier Livestock of DF Soutners. And ring number 97 from Stacy Farms, JKC Miss Outrageous 55L. Returning to the ring, we have the junior champion female for the Ontario Charolais. Jesus.
Well, what a great group of yearling heifers we have here. Let's give these yearling heifers a round of applause. You know, this thing is always give and take, and there's certainly a lot of give and take in this ring. We started out the heifer, the class with the most complete heifer. She's got the most things that we can use for us in the class. She's really a balanced heifer. She's got a really nice teat dimension, teat placement for us. A heifer that's long enough hips. She's not the most massive in the ring, but she's got lots of mass. You get in behind her, she's clean hocked. She's really got a nice angle to her leg. She's a female that certainly, again, has enough rib shape and dimension for us. A female that you get in behind her, and she's got some width, the base about her. A female that tracks out very, very free and easy. The heifer that comes in next is so beautiful through her front end, almost a little bit, almost too much for us, but she's got the rest of the body to go with that pretty front end. So we're, you know, a lot for us. They don't need to be quite that tight-necked and tight in their front end, but she has enough mass and body and smoothness, and again, nice dimension of teat placement for us. The one teeth on her hind right wants to sit out a little bit, and we're not sure if that's a hormone issue or what, but we would change that about her. Here's probably the heifer we would take home all day for us usually. This heifer has got so much mass, so much dimension. She's extremely level top, but she's got two things for us that are a little bit problematic today. One is that her teats are a little bit long and she's a little bit tight in her teat placing, and then she gets a little bit of swelling on her hock for us. Now, it's really tough on these heifers. They're heavy in calf, and so we understand all that, but we've got heifers above her that don't have that, and so that does it for us. And again, we would certainly shorten up her teats, refine them, and spread them out a little bit. We love this heifer, though. There's so much dimension, so much mass, so much middle in her, and tremendous heart girth in her. Heifer that comes in next, we really appreciate the kind of dimension of rib that she's got. She's got lots of width on top. A female that does get a little bit higher flanked in comparison to the heifers on top of her today, but there's a lot of good in this heifer. Really nice headed heifer, attractive through her front end. You can take your heifer out. And again, a heifer that tracks out free and easy. She's when we get into a very nice teat size and teat placement in this heifer. When we get into the next heifer, again, a female that we really appreciate. We like so much about this heifer. But she does, when you get into the top end of this class, she gives up a little bit of flank. She gives up a little bit of lower stifle to these heifers on top of her. But man, she's super long-bodied. Again, a very nice refined teat placement. We like a lot about this heifer, but again, she's just in some tough company. Here's a heifer that is attractive. This heifer's got a lot of good in her. Certainly she gives up some rib dimension, a little bit of flank in comparison to the frame that she has. She's got enough, but it's in comparison to what's on top of her. She's a female that tracks out all right. We'd give her a little bit more flex in her pastern, and that would change it for us too, but we like the heifer a lot, really long-bodied. Here's a real long-bodied heifer, got lots of top, lots of carcass in this heifer. Again, some real true muscle in this heifer, and yet ties it together in a feminine enough package. She gets a little bit, we'd refine her teat dimension a little bit, give her a little bit softer middle to compete with the heifers on top of her, but there's a lot of good in this heifer. This heifer that comes in next, again, really attractive from her hip forward, really attractive through her head and her neck. We like the way that she moves out. Again, she gets really tight in her teat placing, a little bit long, and then she wants to drop from hooks to pins. Gets a little bit narrower base than some of the heifers on top of her, but really long-bodied, attractive fronted, and certainly lots and lots of good in this heifer. And then here comes some of our problem heifers. We love this heifer. She's got our kind of mass, our kind of middle, our kind of dimension, but then when we get underneath her, and we understand that she is heavy in calf, and that makes a difference, but those teats are a little bit too coarse for us and a little bit too long, and that's what's going to put her where she is. But we appreciate that this is what Charolais is about. They've really got some carcass and some meat and some muscle and some mass, and yet she does tie it together with a nice front end and a pretty head, but those teats are a little too problematic for us to put any higher today. Then a heifer that does give up, again, some width to base, a heifer that gives up some true muscle and mass to some of the heifers on top of her, but lots of good in that heifer. She's smooth enough bodied, gives up a little bit of balance. When we get to this heifer that rounds up the class, again, certainly lots of good in this heifer, but again, a heifer that gets a little bit tighter in her pin set, a little bit less width in her, or true muscle mass and base in her. But again, there's so much good in this heifer that she's a really nice, long-bodied heifer, smooth enough made, but again, in some very tough company. Super good class of heifers, really strong top to bottom.
Congratulations to ring number 89, the entry of Lovell Farm with Baker's Farm Lavender Haze 16L, and the reserve champion junior female, the entry of Premier Livestock DF Sauternes. In the ring, we have the junior yearling females for the Hereford show. 3 entries in this class. Coming into the ring, we have heat number 1 of senior yearling females. We have 5 entries in this heat. In the marshalling area, we would call senior yearling females heat number 2.
We really like this heifer that we're running the class with. She's a nice size for us. She's the longest hipped heifer in the class. She's probably the deepest in the class. But yet everything else flows so nice. She's really nice over that shoulder and up in through that neck and in that heart girth. Teat placement again looks really nice. Very nice heifer to win the class. I think the second place heifer, she's as true to her kind as there is in the class. She's again really nice over the top of that shoulder. Lays in really sharp and clean. Female that's really long bodied and got some muscle shape to her. A little more dimension about the heifer when you get behind her. Third place heifer, we like the length of body again. She's really up-headed. She gets a little higher over her chime, a little steeper down that front leg for us. To the two heifers that win the class, gives up a little bit of depth of flank, but heifer that's got some rib shape again. A heifer, again, we really like the head, and I think that there's a lot of good in this female as well. Next heifer coming in line, she just gives up a little bit of size and frame for us today. Teat placement's a little closer than the heifers that beats her, but again, we like the angles in the females, the rib shape she has. Big heifer that rounds up the class. She's got some performance about her, no doubt. Gives up some balance. You get behind her, she's a little flatter sided, but definitely deep sided female, and female that is going to have some longevity in her as well.
The results from the senior yearling female heat number 1 are as follows. Ring 141 in first. The entry of Madonna Highlands pulled Herefords with MHPH 240J Deanna 1121L. In second place, Grosvenor Farm JDL Cattle Co. with Grow JDL Temptation 49H 126L. In third, entry 145 from Madonna Highlands pulled Herefords, Glen Lee's 69H Catalina 4L. In fourth, the entry of Grosvenor Farm JDL Cattle Co. with Grow JDL Temptation 49H 125L. And rounding out the class, we have ring 144, the entry of Concordia Herefords with Concordia Miss Diamond 2L. In the ring now, we have senior yearling female heat number 2. There are 5 entries in this class.
This is an interesting and diverse class. The heifer that comes on top of this class has probably got the most pieces for us that work for a cow for the future. She's a female that's certainly attractive enough in her head and her neck, and a female that's certainly giving up some pounds in performance to the heifer that comes in behind her. But she's got quite a bit nicer teat size, teat placement, dimension. She's got some real balance about her, and a female that moves well enough. We really like the amount of heifer that's here in the second heifer. She's a heifer that does have obviously the most performance in the class by quite a ways, but she gets quite a bit bigger headed, bigger necked, a female that gets coarser teated to stand any higher today. But we really appreciate how smooth bodied she is for a big, performance type heifer. The heifer that comes in next gives up a little bit of balance to some of these heifers on top of her. She wants to break a little bit in her loin. A female that we do like well enough. She's really a little nicer in her teat size and placement than the heifer that comes on top of her, but she does get quite a bit higher chimed, breaks in her loin, gets a little bit higher tail-headed, so she's going to go to third today. The heifer that comes in next, there's a lot that we like about this heifer. This heifer actually is really smooth-bodied from her hip forward. She wants to walk with her feet underneath her and wants to hawk in a bit, gets a little bit longer teated, that's why she's going to go where she is, but we do appreciate the amount of heifer that's here. She's got some mass when you get in behind her, really long-bodied heifer. Then the heifer that rounds out the class just lacks some balance in comparison to the heifers on top of her. She gets quite a bit deeper in her chest floor than the heifers on top of her, and gets a little bit higher flank. That's where she's going to be today because of those reasons. Nice class of heifers. There's sure some diversity in them.
Congratulations to the exhibitors showing in senior yearling heat number 2. First in class, ring 151, the entry of Roots and Wings Farm, CC Messenger 45C 315 LET. Ring number 148 was second, the entry of Ostendorf Farms with Harvey S. Sal Candy 103L. In third was ring 150, the entry of Madonna Highlands Pulled Herefords and Connor McNaughton. The animal is RSK 207H, Miss Sparkles ET 38L. In fourth, Roots and Wings Farm, RW 9200, Primrose ET 206L. And in fifth, Concordia Herefords with Concordia HT Destiny 5L. Congratulations to our exhibitors. In the ring currently, we have the 5 entries from the senior yearling female heat number 3.
Well, again, we got a really nice heifer to start this. She's really nice level hooks to pins up through that whole top. She's really strong, and I think teat placement on both these heifers is very similar. We've given the benefit to the heifer with just a little more power. She's a little longer neck, a little nicer neck, comes into her shoulder and through her head just a little nicer. Heifer that I really like the underline in her. And we do in the second too. She cuts up a real nice pattern. She trails off hooks to pins a little bit to the heifer that leads off the class and gets a little shorter hip. But again, we really like to profile this female. She's going to make a cow for a long time. Heifer in third, I think a female that patterns nice with them. She gives up just a little bit of balance through that chest floor to run any higher in this group today. But female, again, really strong top heifer that looks like a really nice udder coming in her. And I think these two heifers at the end, performance-type heifers, they just give up a little balance and a little cleanliness through that front end. A little more masculine, I guess, is a good term for the two of them, with just a little bigger headed than the heifers that win the class. Heifers with some performance and some balance as well, though.
Congratulations to the exhibitors in Senior Yearling Female, Heat number 3. Leading off the class, we have the entry of Double H Cattle Company and Eden Run Farms, with Eden Run Double H Riesling 304L. Ring 155 is second. The entry of Travis Angel with Stonewood Rose 24L. In third, Concordia Herefords with Concordia HT Star 6L. In fourth, Morgan Gilpin with Chula Vista Lisa 324L. And rounding out the class, we had Red Iron Acres with Red Iron Lucy 321L. Entering the ring, we are looking for the 6 yearling females.
Well, let's give this division a big round of applause. we've got a few differences in type and kind in this division for sure. Sometimes you hit a class that's just got some differences, and there's not a lot you can do because there's lots that you appreciate about lots of them. We start with our young heifers here, both March heifers, and Lee just spoke about them. There's a lot of good in these heifers. There's some give and take again in these heifers, but man, they're the right kind. They're cattle that are going to go on and make a difference in the future of the Hereford industry. It's really important for us that these cattle go out and make cows. I guess that's probably the number one thing that is important to us. We also are really fond of easy fleshing cattle. I know that there's always controversy about how much flesh cattle should have on them. Never bothers us too much as long as it doesn't knock them off of their balance or off of their ability to have mobility. And I think we've got all the heifers in here certainly don't lack for mobility. We go down to this middle group, and there's certainly, again, two different types that we had to go with in that class for us. One that probably fits a little more of the other four heifers in here, and then the big power heifer that's got lots of good in her as well. Appreciate both those heifers. Then we get to the oldest heifers. There's real long-bodied heifers, lots of strength in their top. Some females that we really appreciate as well. With that, Lee's going to go out and select our champion of reserve. Congratulations to all.
Congratulations to the Hereford Junior Champion female. Out of heat number 1, we have ring 141, the entry of Madani Highlands Pulled Herefords and Kaylee McNaughton, with MHPH 240J Deanna 1121L. And the reserve champion female out of heat number 3, ring 154, the entry of Double H Cattle Company and Eden Run, with Eden Run Double H Riesling 304L. Currently in the ring, we have Charolais pairs, females born in 2022 with their 2024 calf at foot. We are looking for one further entry. The grand champions from the Barrie Fair Beef Show will be invited to participate in the Agribition Beef Supreme presented by CN, which is held as a finale to Canadian Western Agribition's purebred beef events, November 30th, 2024. 2024 marks 25 years of the Agribition Beef Supreme Showcase. The Supreme and Grand Champions from top shows across North America will be invited to compete with the Canadian Western Agribition's Grand Champions for the title. The top 10 bulls and females will be announced, with an overall bull and female champion declared. The bull and female Agribition Supreme Champions will each receive $10,000 and a custom-made belt buckle. Further details can be found at www.agribition.com.
What a tremendous group of 2-year-olds we have in here. It's so impressive when you get this kind of performance in these cattle. These are just 2-year-olds. They've all calved in a really timely fashion. They've all got good progeny behind them. This is just a really impressive group, top to bottom, and I'd sure like to give them a round of applause. We've got a very close placing in these top pairs. We've gone with the Power Cow. She's got a tremendous bull calf in front of her. January cow with a February, or January 2-year-old with a February bull calf. I'll tell you, there's so much power in this cow, so much rib, yet she ties into a beautiful shoulder, very, very attractive through her head and her neck. Female that moves out with a really sound set of feet and legs. She's got beautiful angles to her hock and to her pastern. And the bull calf is the same. He's got lots of testicle in him. It's a calf that's really got a lot of top and a lot of performance in front of him. In a perfect world, we'd probably take a little bit of udder away from this cow. She probably has a little more than a 2-year-old ideally needs, but realistically, she doesn't need to be that full for us coming out here either. I would probably have nursed that cow out a little bit more and make both of these cow and calf happier. We're going to go with that kind of performance and power. In this breed, don't ever give that up because it's really important in your breed. We love this pair that comes in next. We love this pair. The 2-year-old is a beautiful female. She's made so well. Tons of foreribs. She's got tons of shape on top. Really nice and deep flank. She's got lots of ribs. She gives up some length of body and some power to that cow on top. We aren't really, we're not going to be too hard on that because we absolutely love this female. She's got about the right amount of udder for us. And the heifer calf in front of her is tremendous. Again, we would probably give her a little bit more forerib in that calf and make this cow a little bit longer body to get on top of that cow today. But man, that's a tremendous pair as well. We get to a really solid cow in next. And I'll tell you, if this cow came in with a heifer calf, she might place up higher today. This calf is good. It's just when you come in with a bull calf, they have to be exceptional. And he gives up a little bit of the round and mass that a Charolais calf will have. He's certainly got enough. But this cow is beautiful. We love this cow. She's tremendous through her forerib. Again, a female that tracks out so free and easy. She's got so much mobility and flexibility. Really nice to see. The female that comes in next has got a really strong bull calf in front of her. We really like this calf quite a bit. He's got a little extra shape and a little extra dimension when you get into his muscle mass. She's a good female. Again, we would try to tie that udder of hers more into her belly wall. It kind of comes down straight on her, and we would change that. We would actually give her a little bit more rib shape to stand any higher, but man, that's a tremendous female doing a tremendous job on that calf. And then we round up with an awfully good female too. It's just, again, a shame when you have this kind of depth in your class that a really good female like this stands at the other end of the class. We would change that heifer calf. I think sometimes you're breeding these heifers because they need to calve easy, and so a heifer bull to a cow bull, you might see this cow come in another time and have a calf with a little more dimension and stand up higher. Tremendous class of 2-year-olds.
Thank you. Congratulations to the entries from the female born in 2022 with natural and purebred tattooed calf at foot. In first, we have the entry of CRG Miss Redmond 4K, owned with Oates Cattle Company. In second, we have the entry of EMB Soul Sister 32K from EMB Charolais. In third, we have the entry from Roland Acres Charolais with Roland Acres Starstruck 47K. In fourth, we have the entry of Winmac Cattle Company and John Earn with Miss Prairie Cove 264KET. And in fifth, we have the entry of Saunders Charolais with JSR Hazel 84K. In the ring. In the ring currently, we have the Hereford cow-calf pairs.
really nice pair we're going to start this class with. Beautiful uddered cow. A cow with just a lot of freshness about her, but yeah, a lot of substance, a lot of mass about her. And I think you see it in her calf too. A calf with a lot of shape. A calf that come fall, he's going to be really impressive. He's really up-headed. He's got a cool look to him. I like the way that shoulder comes into a little crest already. He's a man already. He knows it. Nice cow in second. I wish her udder and her teats were just a little shorter. I wish her udder was just a hair different. But she's only a May 2-year-old with this March calf that I think it's a very impressive set. Ran up against a really powerful 2-year-old, but another day you're going to get a little more age on that calf, and you could change this. But very nice pair as well. Third place just gives up a little balance, maybe performance to these really good pairs at the start of the class. But nice cow, nice udder. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the exhibitor in the Hereford 2022 females with 2024 natural calf at foot. We have the entry of Madani Highlands Polled Herefords with PHH 13G Harper 202 in first. The entry of Grosvenor Farms JDL Cattle Co. with Grow JDL Temptation 49H 501K. And in third, we have the entry from Lazy M's Cattle Company with AXA 36G 512D Miss United 103K. In the ring, we have the mature cow-calf pair with a single entry.
Well, again, another nice pair. We got a 4-year-old cow with this May calf we've seen earlier, and she come to the top end of that heifer calf thing. Just a very nice pair. Cow's really good footed, nice enough uddered. I think we'll be looking forward to come back here in the championship.
Congratulations to Stevenston Showstock with the entry of Bogart Heart's Desire 14H with natural calf at foot. In the ring, we have the champion female for the Charolais breed. We have returning to us the champion heifer calf from EMB Charolais with EMB Esperance 50M. Ring 67 is the reserve champion heifer calf from Moyer Cattle Co. Brought Moyer's Miss Maple 3M. Ring 89 is the champion junior female from Lovell Farms with Baker Farms Lavender Haze 16L. Reserve champion junior female, ring 96 from Premier Livestock with DF Sotners. Ring 105 from the cow calf pairs. We have McCord Farms and Oates Cattle Company with CRG Miss Redeemed 4K. We have ring 101 from EMB Charolais with EMB Soul Sister 32K. And we have ring 106 from Stevenson Showstock with Bogart's Heart Desires 14H. Congratulations to all of our Charolais exhibitors.
Well, I read some stats the other day about registrations in Canada for breeds, and I don't know if everyone knows this, but Charolais have gone up consistently in the last couple of years, and you can see why. These cattle are exceptionally good. They've still got all kinds of performance cattle that are really right for the times, cattle that are going to go out. You see the bulls have some performance and how they're going to go out in the commercial industry and work. And then you've got females like this that are still got all kinds of mass and performance, and they're made right. They're sound on their feet and legs. They're cattle that can get out in the real world and make a difference. And then you put teat size and teat placement on these top end cattle is really, really good. Udders on the cows. It's just impressive because it never used to be that way. Lots and lots and lots of years ago, which many of you are way too young to know that, but Charolais didn't have these kind of udders. It just didn't happen. And I'm so impressed with what the breeders have done because it's a hard thing to correct, and it's really impressive. With that, we saw heifer calves that are just exceptionally good, yearlings, cows, 2-year-olds cows. These are the kind of cattle we like. We want cattle to go out and really do a job. We want cattle to be easy fleshing. And like I said, we're never too hard on cattle that are heavy because that's what you want. That's the kind of cattle we're trying to breed. But if it affects their movement and the way they balance up, etc., then that's different. But these cattle are fed well, they're presented well, bred well, obviously. Congratulations to all of you. Let's give a big round of applause, and then Lee's going to go out and select 2 champions.
Congratulations to McCord, the entry of McCord Farms and Oates Cattle Company as champion Charolais female. The reserve champion female is the entry of EMB Charolais with the EMB Soul Sister 32K. The winning entry is CRG Miss Redeemed 4K. Entering the ring, we have the Hereford 2-year-old pair. Single entry class.
We have a 4-year-old cow here. That's a tremendous cow. She ties in everywhere so nice. She's got lots of width of base about her, lots of width of pin. She's got some true meat and muscle in her, and yet she ties it into a very feminine front end. And a cow that certainly, she's a 4-year-old. She's got a level enough at her. You know, in a perfect world, would you refine those teats on the front a little bit? But boy, those are definitely very, very acceptable. She's really solid on her feet and legs. And then it's got this big bull calf with lots of muscle and mass and tremendous amount of testicle in them. And you can see why the calf has got that kind of muscle and mass and true meat in him, true red meat because of the cow. So tremendous pair. We'll look forward to seeing him in the championship.
Congratulations to Hills Herefords with the entry of Hills Nova Hart 205J. Returning to the ring, we will have the entries for the senior champion female.
Well, we should give these Hereford breeders a big round of applause. The Hereford breed's been in this country for a lot of years, and you can see why. There's some real good in these cattle. They're easy doing. They're cattle that can crossbreed with a lot of different breeds and make a real good final product. Again, you know, you're always working on things in a breed, and I think that the Herefords have worked, you know, solidly on teat size, teat placement, and udders for quite a few years, and you can see the product of that in the ring. These cattle have always been easy fleshing. They've always been soft-sided, and that's something that you don't want to lose in your breed. I think now we're seeing some real performance in these cattle as well to be able to fit in today's commercial industry. And I'll tell you, we're really pleased when we look right from the young cattle and move all our way up. There's some real consistency in type and kind, and the kind of cattle that Lee and I like. These cattle have always been pretty sound as far as movement goes, and they certainly haven't given up on that. And with that, Lee's going to go out and select our champions. Congratulations to all of you. It's a tremendous set of cattle. You should be very proud as breeders.
I'll show you the issue. Like, we're calling these guys there, but then to be at
Kills this morning.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I just want to know what the hell I'm announcing here.
165 and the Dante got
Sorry, what?
Kills won it.
Okay.
Mature pair won it. And then 161 got reserved.
161? Congratulations to the champion Hereford female. Our judges have selected the mature cow-calf pair entry of Hills Herefords, Hills Nova Heart 205J, and the reserve champion females is the champion 2-year-old cow-calf pair, the entry of Medante Highlands Polled Herefords with PHH 13G Harper 202. Congratulations to all of our Hereford entrant exhibitors. Showmanship for Shorthorns and Speckled Parks will start at 2:45. Thank you. Attention exhibitors, this is the 5-minute warning for junior showmanship for Speckled Park and Shorthorns. We will be starting with the peewees in at 2:45. We are looking for 3 peewees to start the class.
Good start to the day with the Pee Wee division here. These kids show a lot of potential, and they're all first place to me.
Congratulations to the Pee Wee exhibitors, Esme Ormiston, Skylar Rogers, and Jay Slasby. Entering the ring, we have the junior showmanship exhibitors for the Shorthorn Speckle Park show.
good class of juniors here. I've spoke to each one of the kids, and I'm a firm believer that most kids, it's easier for them to hear it direct instead of everybody knowing. So, but otherwise, good class of juniors.
The results for our junior showmanship, the junior class, which was in the ring prior to this one. In first, we had Logan Kinsley. Second, Morgan Gilpin. Third, Micah Van Campen. Fourth, Amelia Ormiston. In fifth, Lucas Coles. In sixth, Emerson Ormiston. In seventh, Cameron Ormiston. And for the intermediate class that just left the ring, in first we had Ben Gilpin. In second, Hannah Cameron. In third, Alicia Vokes. In fourth, Earl Watson. In fifth, Hannah Watson. In sixth, Ben Coles. In seventh, Josh Coles. In eighth, Emma Roger. And in ninth, Mitchell Ormiston. Currently in the ring, we have the senior age division of the junior showmanship for Shorthorns and Speckle Parks. Following this, we will have the champion showmanship class. Following the conclusion of the junior showmanship classes, we will be starting with Shorthorn bull calves. We have 2 entries, and this is your 5-minute warning. Following the Shorthorns, we will switch to Speckle Park bull calves. Congratulations to the senior showman exhibitors. In first, Abby Anderson. Second, Elizabeth Lockhurst. Third, Abby Miller. Fourth, DJ Lawrence. Fifth, Emma Watson. And sixth, Natalie Fraser. Currently in the ring, we have the champion showmanship class for the Shorthorn and Speckle Park entries.
Overall, good group of kids today from both breeds. Okay, they're telling me they can't hear me. Okay, so overall, good group of kids today from both breeds. Obviously, I've judged these kids already today, so I'm going to go out and pick your Grand and Reserve.
Congratulations to Grand Champion Abby Anderson. And Reserve Champion Elizabeth Lockhurst. Into the ring, we are looking for the Shorthorn class of bull calves. We have 2 entries. like this would not be possible without the generous sponsorship of a variety of organizations. We would like to extend our thanks to Ernie Dean Chevrolet Buick GMC, Outset Cattle Company, Ostendorf Farms, Aldebray Farms, Lakeside Farms, Boulder Land and Cattle, Lyle Limousine, Equipment Ontario, Hillside Farms, Ontario Stockyards, Stone Ridge Meadows, Smart Limousine, Medonte Highland Pulled Herefords, Crown Hill Acres, Red Edge Agriculture, Walker Livestock, Bowman Farms Limited, This Little Piggy Went to Market Catering, Turf Maintenance and Services, and NRCS. Thank you for your generous support.
We'll play small. Yeah, for you. Well, I think we got a really good bull to start this class. He's January, and there's a lot of calf there. He's weighing enough. He's certainly adequate testicled, and I think a calf with a lot of shape. And I appeal to him. I'm told these are the only two Shorthorns here, so he's going to be our champion Shorthorn bull. So congratulations. We like the calf in second too. He's given up a little performance to our winner today, which is awful good calf and awful tough to get around today. Congratulations. That's a really good one to be our champion.
Congratulations to ring 173, the entry of Dale Asser with Hillhaven Liberty 9M. In second, the entry of Benjamin Gilpin with Ironwood Macho Man 2011L. Entering the ring, we are looking for the Speckle Park Bull Calf class, where should be 3 entries.
Let's head to tail our first 2. Head to tail the first 2. Yeah. Well, we have a nice class to start the Speckle Park show out with. The calf that we're using on top is certainly not the most muscled calf in this pairing on the top 2, but he's the soundest calf for us. He certainly gets out on the move, and he has lots of fluidity in his joints. He's got lots of length of body. He's a strong enough top calf. He's got a slight twist to his testicle that we would change for sure, but there's a lot of good in this calf. He kind of blends from front to back, pretty solid. He's attractive in his head and neck, and a calf that's just solid. This calf's got a little more true muscle that runs in behind him. He's got a little longer hip, but we have a little bit of issue with the way he moves. He wants to really hawk in on his hinds and needs more flex in his pastern to stand any higher today. He just needs to be a little sounder on those hind wheels to get ahead of that sound calf that's on top of him. But we really appreciate the pounds and performance in this calf, and appreciate how long-bodied he is. And on the stand, we like him quite a bit. He's a good calf. Then we got a young calf that rounds up this class. It's giving up a couple months of age to these calves on top of him. But he's got some good in him. He's a calf that's real long-necked calf. And movement isn't his problem by any means. He can really move. He gives up some width of base to the calf that's on top of him, but strong class of 3 calves.
Congratulations to the bull calf class from the Speckled Park Division. In first, ring 212 with Watson Land and Livestock Company. Watson Cougar Lowell 2M. In second, Jessica Martin with Martin Star Maverick 5M. And in third place, the entry of Cameron Ormiston, Cameron's Cattle Muffin 1M.
We got a bull with a lot of shape in him to start this class. He's a performance bull with a nice light bone. He looks like he's probably going to be a real easy calving type of bull with a lot of shape and muscle to him. Adequate testicle, and a really good foot. It's nice to stand back there and watch him come in on the cement because you get a pretty good look at their feet, and he's really good footed, as is our bull in second. He's excellent footed as well. Probably been breeding cows. If I had to guess, he's been out there doing what he's supposed to be doing, but he's given up some shape today to the bull that's winning the class, and we can't, as judges, determine any management practices or what's happened with him, what is or what isn't happening. All we can really do is look at him out here in the ring today and make our guesses on that, but we've gone with the bull with the extra shape and extra dimension to the bull in second today. Very nice bulls, though.
The results of the senior yearling bull class: in first, ring 213, Watson Land and Livestock Incorporated with Wolf Lake Lancaster 42L. In second, Bob and Lindsay Coles with Colesdale Chain of Events 13L. Into the ring next, we will have the Speckled Park Mature Bull. We are looking for 1 entry.
Well, again, we got a really nice bull in this single class. He's certainly big enough. He weighs enough. Man, he's stout enough, and he really is smooth-bodied. This bull is just not a wrinkle in him. He's from one end to the other. Just everything lays in so nice. I think a very good bull to come back in here to the championship with.
Congratulations to the entry of Watson Land and Livestock Incorporated with JSF Air Force 22K. Into the ring now, we will have the Speckle Park Bull Champion class.
Well, let's give a round of applause to this Speckle Park Championship bull. We've got some real sound individuals in this ring, some that are really long-bodied, that have got some muscle shape and some expression, which we like to see. It's important to have some testicle in these bulls and soundness on the move. And with that, Lee and I think we've got a pretty handy champion for us, and then the reserve that comes in pretty handily as well. Congratulations to all the breeders and all the exhibitors.
Congratulations to the Grand Champion Shorthorn Bull. The entry of Watson Land and Livestock Incorporated with JSF Air Force 22K, and the reserve champion, also entry of Watson Land and Livestock with Wolf Lake Lancaster 42L. Next in the ring, we would like the Heat 1 of Shorthorn heifer calves. We are looking for 5 entries.
Let's head to tail those front two. We've got the youngest heifer in the class. Just a May is going to start this class. We love this heifer. She's got so much balance. She's got a tremendous amount of rib shape, upper and lower. She has a lot of base width in her when you get in behind her. She's a female that's very attractive through her front end, and just that deep flanked, a female that moves out very, very well. Just really, really attractive in her type and kind. We have a really long-bodied heifer that comes in behind her. It's probably the next truest quartered heifer in the class. She's the next deepest flanked heifer in the class. She hasn't got the amount of rib that the heifer on top of her's got. She gets a little bit higher chimed, but we really like the length of body in this heifer, and she certainly moves out well. This is probably the problem heifer in the class for us, this roan heifer. We really like her. There's a lot of good in this heifer, and from her hip forward, she'd be the heifer that would sit in second really easy for us. But she tends to want to drop off from hooks to pins and wants to roach up on her top. Gets a little bit higher flank, but man, that's a beautiful heifer and soft-haired and really pretty fronted, attractive, and she's got enough base width when you get in behind her. But again, we would change that about her. She wants to walk with her feet underneath her and just not quite as true hipped and long a hip. Heifer that comes in next really has a nice balance to her. This is a heifer that kind of follows our top heifer for type and kind. She just does give up some length of body in comparison to the heifers on top of her, but this is a really nice, well-made heifer that certainly suits us, our type, very, very well. Then the heifer that rounds up the class is also just an April heifer. She's young, but she gives up a lot of mass in comparison to the heifers on top for her to stand any higher today, but lots of good in her as well. Nice group of heifer calves.
Congratulations to Heat 1 in the heifer calf division of the Shorthorn show. In first, ring 180, the entry of Blair McGlashan and Brandy Thaxter with MCC Madonna 3M. Second, the entry of Tim Gilbert with Holland Lane Blossom Mimi 7M. Third, ring 178, the entry of Blair McGlashan and Brandy Thaxter with MCC Moonlight 4M. In fourth, ring 176, the entry of Elizabeth Lockhurst with BLM Mave 4M. And in fifth, ring 175, the entry of Benjamin Gilpin with Ironwood's Miss Ivory 0412L. Now in the ring is the second heat of Shorthorn heifer calves. We are expecting 5 entries in this class.
Well, we have a nice division in this Shorthorn ring. Let's give this division a round of applause. You know, it's not hard to make a Shorthorn pretty. They're naturally very attractive in their front end and their heads usually, and so it's easy to see that in this ring that it's pretty prominent in the breed. These cattle are definitely attractive. What sets them apart for us is the natural base in them, a little more muscle in them. It's a little tougher thing to find in breed, and I think we find it well in all these cattle. We like a little bit more base. There's cattle that stand a little bit narrower for us, and that usually, if we have some that naturally want to stand with more base, we'll always use those type of cattle. We like cattle with extra spring of rib, a little depth of rib, and with that, Lee's going to go out and select our 2 champions. We sure like all 4 of these females, but 2 that we like in particular more for us.
Congratulations to Pat Thibodeau with his entry of Tibbs Augusta Pre-Snowflake 1M, and our reserve champion is the entry of Blair McGlashan and Brandy Thaxter with MCC Madonna 3M. Entering the ring, we have a single heat of heifer calves from the Speckle Park division. We are expecting 5 entries.
So we have the most complete heifer to start this class out with. She's really is solid, this heifer, really solid top, very nice in her lines, really clean in her underline. She's got a beautiful chest floor in her. She's a female that's got lots of length of body. She certainly tracks out free and easy. Female that's attractive enough through her head and her neck. And got some base width when you get in behind her. Nice teat size and teat placement. We've got the highest performing heifer that comes in next. We really appreciate the amount of heifer that's here. There's a lot of heifer. Where we would change her is we would level her out a little bit. She gets a little bit high over her hook bones for us. And when she's on the move, then you'll see that a lot on her. She tends to want to walk with her hinds a little bit underneath her, and I think that's maybe because of that. But we like this heifer a lot. We appreciate how much heifer is there. She just gives up some attractiveness to that top heifer to stand any higher. When we get to the third place heifer, she's got some balance as well. We like a lot of things about this heifer. She's attractive. She kind of catches your eye when she comes in the ring. Where she is different than the other heifers is she wants to roll off from hooks to pins, and then even in her tail head she rolls and then gets high when you get behind it. She's got enough to her and certainly a long-bodied heifer. This heifer gives up a little bit of balance to the ones on top of her. She gets a little bit weaker in her hind leg, but we like the amount of rib shape and dimension in her. Heifer that rounds up the class is the youngest heifer by far. She does give up some balance. She gets a little bit steeper in her chest floor and a little bit shallower in her makeup, but that comes a little bit with time too, so we're going to give her some benefit with being the youngest heifer in the class.
Thank you. Congratulations to the exhibitors in the Speckle Park Heifer Calf class. In first, we had ring 218 with Jessica Martin exhibiting Martin Star Margarita 7M. In second, ring 220, an exhibit of Jessica Martin with Martin Star Mardi Gras 1M. In third, we have the entry of Bob and Lindsay Coles with Colesdale Malibu 3M. In fourth, the entry of Megan Rogers, Raise the Bar Mayhem 4M. And in fifth, ring 217, the entry of Megan Rogers with Raise the Bar Maple 10M. In the ring currently, we have the Shorthorn Plus Heifer Calf class.
So we're going to use this April heifer. She's really sharp in her appearance, clean her lines. Just a calf that's very attractive. She's one that it's hard not to want to look at. I don't know that she's the thicker of the two, but she's certainly the prettier of the two and more balanced of the two. We like the rib shape she has for a little girl, and I think she'll be fun to watch down the road. The blue heifer coming in second, I think she just gives up a little bit of balance and cleanliness of the lines. She's got some body shape to her, but we've gone with the prettier one of the pair.
Congratulations to exhibitor 177, Blair McGlashan and Brandy Thaxter, exhibiting MCC Magnolia 5M. In second place, we have ring 186, Elizabeth Lockhurst, exhibiting BLM Merlot 2M. Currently in the ring, we have the Shorthorn Junior Yearling Female class. We are expecting 3 entries.
really nice heifer to start this group. Female with, lots to her. It don't matter what angle you look at her. She's made right. I think she carries herself really nice on a really strong top line. Female that really does, that top just doesn't move when she does, and we like that. She could be a little more set in that leg for us probably, but we do really like the shape that she has. And the heifer comes in second, very similar in type to her. She gets us again just a little straighter off the behind wheels and doesn't move like the heifer that's winning the class. Just a little more power, I think. But females both very similar in their type. Nice female in third, just giving up some balance and some extra performance to these top two heifers. But again, a very nice female.
Congratulations to the junior entries in the junior yearling class of the Shorthorn Show. Ring number 189, the entry of Dale Asser with Hillhaven Breathtaker Sage 288 LET was first. In second, the entry of Dale Asser and Wild Weather Cattle Co. with CSF Margie HC 2331 ET. And in third, ring 188, the entry of Benjamin Gilpin with Ironwood Baby Bug 0512L. In the ring now, we have the junior yearling class of Speckle Parks.
We have a very nice heifer to start this class out with. She's really a beautiful female, a really elegant female. She's comes out of the top of her shoulder so nicely. She's really, really level top. Very nice underneath this heifer. She's got lots of dimension in her center body. She's a female that's really strong in her heart girth. Shoulders laid into extremely nice, and a female that's really level from hooks to pins. She's just really, really a strong female with excellent teat size and teat placement. Female that comes in behind her, there's lots of good in this heifer. She's got a lot of natural muscle. She's a heifer that's long enough bodied. She's strong enough top. She's a heifer that really rolls off from hooks to pins a lot for us today. Tends to want to not have quite enough flex in her pasterns, but there's a lot of good in that heifer. She's really tidy in her shoulder and strong in her front end. Congratulations on a group of two strong heifers.
Congratulations to ring 223, the entry of Watson Land and Livestock Incorporated with Watson Stetson Parade 48L. In second, we have the entry of Cameron Ormiston with Portercrest Liliana 3L. Entering the ring, we have the senior yearling female class for the Speckled Park show.
Yeah, let's pull you head to tail. Yeah. Do you want to pull head to tail? Just stand head to tail. Don't just turn the head. Yep. And then just stand her. Right there. Straight ahead. We've got a really complete heifer to start this class out with. She's really well made, this heifer. She's really attractive through her front end, really tidy in her head and neck, a female that's very feminine yet got lots of power, really tidy in her chest floor, a female that's excellent teat size and teat placement, really long-bodied heifer, and she tracks out free and easy when she gets on the move. She's a heifer that's got some base width when you get in behind her. We really like this heifer that comes in second. She's not quite as tidy through her chest floor as this heifer is on top of her, but boy, there's a lot of heifer here. There's a lot of mass. She's got a lot of middle, a lot of lower third, a female that's tremendously deep flanked. But again, she gives up some attractiveness right through her brisket and chest floor in comparison to the heifer on top of her. Gets a little bit cresty in comparison to the heifer on top, but man, we like this heifer a lot. And again, really nice teat size and teat placement. This is very close placing in these top three because we really like this heifer in third as well. She's a female that really follows our type and kind. She's really bold in her rib. She's a female that's got lots on top. She's got lots of spring of rib and some depth of rib. Really balances up quite well. The difference for us with her is we'd change her hind leg a little bit. We would change just a little bit over her tail head in comparison to these heifers on top of her. But again, beautiful teat size and teat placement. Really refined teated. Really like the type of female that she is. The heifer that runs in fourth, it's a long-bodied heifer. She wants to roach a little bit on the move. She gives up some of the lower third that these other heifers on top of her have got, but she's a really long-bodied heifer. She naturally doesn't hold her head as high as the other heifers, but boy, beautiful teat size and teat placement again in that female as well. The female that runs in next is a female that we like as far as the dimension of rib. She's actually got a little bit more than the heifer on top of her, but she gets a little bit more narrow-based when you get in behind her. She doesn't balance up quite as nice as the heifer on top of her, and that's going to be where she is today. This long-bodied heifer that comes in next just gives up some natural dimension to the heifers on top of her. She is really long, and she balances up okay, but we would give her certainly some more dimension in her rib, more rib shape, drop her flank a little to stand up any higher. And then the heifer that comes in next we like as well, so there's lots of good in this heifer. She does give up some balance. She wants to walk with her hind feet underneath her and wants to trail off from hooks to pins. But again, there's lots of rib in that heifer. She's nice in her forerib and certainly a strong class, really strong top end in this class.
Congratulations to the exhibitors in the senior yearling class. In first, we have ring 224, Watson Land and Livestock, Inc. with Watson Stetson, Georgia, 43L. In second, we have ring 229 with the entry of Watson Land and Livestock, Incorporated, with the entry of Ravenworth Willow, 509L. In third, ring 227, Jessica Martin, with Martin Star Lemon Drop, 11L. In fourth, we have ring 225, Megan Rogers with Raise the Bar Lunar Eclipse 6L. In fifth, we have the entry of Natalie Frazier's Luna. In sixth, the entry of Bob and Lindsay Coles with Colesdale Lado 15L. And rounding out the class, another entry from Bob and Lindsay Coles with Colesdale Little Darling 22L. Currently in the ring, we have the Shorthorn yearling female class.
Your first and your second. Okay. Well, we've gone to use this white heifer. I think talk terms of being complete. She just does it all for us in this group. She's and long-bodied with it too, but she's very smooth. And you get behind her. There's lots of heifer there. Others looks like it's coming in nice. I think she just balances up nice in the class. The heifer we've left standing there, is she is deep flank? Probably not, is the heifer that wins the class. And from behind her, I think her pins actually get a little narrower than the white heifer, but I think a female that's got some rib shape and some top and some width at base, though, that female that does tie everything together in a nice package. We like the younger heifer here in third. From her hook bones forward, probably as much as any in the class. For me, I think she's got a real fresh look to her. But she gets her hind leg out behind her when she gets on the move and standing. Sometimes you catch her, and she's just got a lot of hock that sits out back, and it's deceiving. If not, it's probably a sound enough hock, but for a show ring, I'd just like to maybe tie that on her. Maybe she's a little short-hipped with it, but I think a female from there forward is really good. Big heifer coming in fourth. She gets a little straighter sided to them heifers, but where we would change her is from her hooks to pins. She tends to want to roll up over those hook bones a bit, but a heifer with some performance and some shape to her as well. We would just really change that about her. I think down the line we get into some heifers that maybe just get a little narrower base to the front heifers and give up some balance, but another strong group of heifers.
The results from the senior yearling female class in the Shorthorn division. In first, ring 195, the entry of Nicole Smith with Elba Glen Quinn, 17L. In second, ring 197, the entry of Pat Thibodeau with Coldstream Maria, 1L. In third, the entry of Alyssa Livingston with JRS Viva Gloria, 2L. In fourth, ring 194, the entry of Elizabeth Lockhurst with Harbeck Prima Bella, 1L. In fifth, the entry of Nicole Smith with Elba Glen Elizabeth, 5L. In sixth, ring 193, the entry of Pat Thibodeau with Tibbs Path Rosemarie, 7L. And in seventh, ring 192, the entry of Matt Ormiston with Windy View Little Jessie, 19L. Currently in the ring, we have a class of Shorthorn Plus yearling females. The grand champions from the Barrie Fair Beef Show will be invited to participate in the Agribition Beef Supreme presented by CN, which is held as a finale to the Canadian Western Agribition Purebreds Beef event, November 30th, 2024. 2024 show marks 25 years of the Agribition Beef Supreme Showcase. The Supreme and Grand Champions from top shows across North America will be invited to compete with Canadian Western Agribition's Grand Champions for the title. The top 10 bulls and females will be announced, with an overall bull and female champion declared. The bull and female Agribition Supreme Champions will each receive $10,000 and a custom-made belt buckle.
Well, we've got a really solid black heifer to start this class out with. She's really strong topped heifer. She's bold ribbed, bold in her forerib. She's got enough center body for us. She's really attractive in her head and neck, a female that tracks out free and easy. You get in behind her, she's certainly got as much width as any heifer in the class. We go to this white roan heifer next, and there's a lot of good in this heifer. She really is a smooth-bodied individual, tidy-shouldered female, really nice in her head and neck. A female that gives a little bit of muscle mass up to the heifer on top of her, but really nice in her lines, a really tremendous female in her lines, and nice teat size and teat placement. Here's a heifer that we really like the type of body in her. We probably prefer her body as much as any in the class. From her hooks forward, we could use this heifer to win. She's really, really strong and bold ribbed. She's really got a lot of springer rib. Our problem is when we get into her hind leg structure and her hip structure, she gets quite a bit narrower pins. She wants to have a fat deposit on those pins and then drops off from hooks to pins, wants to hawk in a little bit on her hinds. But boy, we love this heifer from her hooks forward. That's maybe as good as you could make them up there. And we get into the next heifer, and she is a solid heifer as well. She's got lots of good in her. She moves out, tracks out free and easy. A female that balances up quite nicely. She gives up some length of body to the others and some natural true muscle in comparison to the heifer on top of her. Heifer that rounds up the class is maybe as long-bodied as any heifer in the class, but again, gives up some natural base, some natural springer rib and depth of rib in comparison to some of the heifers on top of her, but there's a lot of length of body and some good in that heifer as well. Congratulations on a diverse class.
Congratulations to the exhibitor in the Shorthorn Plus yearling female class. In first, ring 198, the entry of Jim Murray and Katie Elmhurst with KT NJM Miss BL Lucy 503L. In second, ring 200, the entry of Dale Asser with Hillhaven Cumberland Dillon 43L. In third, ring 199, the entry of Benjamin Gilpin with Ironwood Lita 0322L. In fourth, ring 187, the entry of Blair McGlashan and Brandy Thaxter with MCC Playful Kate 6L. And in fifth, the entry of Benjamin Gilpin with Ironwood Luna 1115L.
Nice. We've got a nice championship out in the Shorthorn Plus ring. Solid females, all of them. We're always going to use an animal with a little more natural base and a little more bone for us, a little more width. We've got three females we like a lot, and Lee's going to go out and select our two champions.
Congratulations to the champion Shorthorn Plus, ring 198, the entry of Jim Murray and Katie Elmhurst with KT NJM Miss BL Lucy 503L. And the reserve champion is ring 200, the entry of Dale Asser with Hillhaven Cumberland Dillon 43L. We would like to acknowledge the following sponsors for the Barrie Fair Beef Show: JDP Angus, Wincroft Farms, Rob Roy Angus, Hillbrook Cattle Co., Riverview Angus, Southgate Acres, Stewart's Equipment, Weber Family Angus, Castle Rock Marketing, Oro Collision, Brussels Agri-Service, Riverview Farm, The Log Loft, Match Grade Inc., Bonavista Farms, Blind Line Meadows, and DJ Livestock. Currently in the ring, we have a single entry in the 2-year-old pair class. It's on.
We got a greener 2-year-old comes in. She could stand a few more groceries, but she's doing a nice job on a really young May baby here. Lots of milk in this female, and I think we'll look forward to coming her back later.
Congratulations to the entry of the entry of Cameron Ormiston with Portercrest Kayla 1K with natural calf at foot.
Really good pair of whites here to start this group with. 3-year-old cow that really is a nice bodied cow, beautiful uddered female. I think really nice head. Female's got a really nice eye in her, and she matches the calf. Calf looks just like mama. It'll be interesting to watch this pair progress in the fall. And we like the 5-year-old cow behind her too. Maybe not quite as the udder quality that the cow that wins the class, or quite the calf, but it's a nice pair in its own right. Complement each other well, but a really strong cow to win this group with.
Congratulations to the entry of Watson Land and Livestock with Watson Leopard Trillium 7J and Natural Calf at foot, and the entry of Bob and Lindsay Coles in second, with Underhill Class Act 41F. Coming into the ring, we have the champion Speckle Park female. We are welcoming the following exhibitors back to the ring. Ring 218, Jessica Martin with Martin Star Margarita 7M. Ring 220. Ring 224, Watson Land and Livestock with Watson Stetson's Georgia 43L. I feel like I have too many numbers for what I got. Maybe not. 229, Watson Land and Livestock with Ravenworth Willow 509L. Ring 231, Cameron Ormiston with Portercrest Kayla 1K. Ring 233, Watson Land and Livestock with Watson Leopard Trillium 7J. And 232, Bob and Lindsay Coles with Underhill Class Act 41F.
Well, let's give this Speckle Park Championship female class a big round of applause. This is an impressive group of females. We've had some tough classes and some that weren't as tough, but these are really good cattle that we've got in the ring. As I said before, the most important thing for us is for them to make cows and go out and work in the industry, and I think these are the kind that will. We really like cattle that are easy flushing, cattle that are structurally sound, because those are cattle that go out, they work, they don't give you any troubles. It's really, really important to us for them to make a cow. With that, Lee's going to go out and select our champions. We really like a lot of cattle in the ring here, but we've got one that comes to the top quite handily for us, and then the reserve comes as well.
Congratulations to ring 233, Watson Land and Livestock with Watson Leopard Trillium 7J. And the reserve champion is ring 223 from Watson Land and Livestock with Watson Stetson's Parade 48L. Congratulations to all the Speckle Park breeders. The Barrie Fair Beef Show would like to thank the following sponsors for their generosity: Cedarback Farms, Elba Glen Cattle Co., Harbeck Cattle Company, KC Cattle Co., Hoof Trimmers of Ontario, Southfield Farms, Tibbs Shorthorns, Tiger Paws Exotics, JDL Cattle Co., Roots and Wings Farm, DNS Livestock, Height Land and Livestock, Whiskey Lane Livestock, McGlashan Cattle Co., Dunsmore Family Farm, Iris Creek Farms, Watson Land and Livestock, Ian J. Craig Farms, Glen Oro Limited, and K. Weatheridge Photography. Thank you for your generous support.
Pair here in the Shorthorn ring. Little 2-year-old's milking her heart out. She's, I think they've bred her well. This is a pretty stout calf for a 2-year-old to have him standing in front of her. Calf is nice from the side. You get behind him, and he's really impressive. It's a nice pair. We'll be glad to see him come back.
Congratulations to Matt Ormiston, ring number 202, with the entry of Windy View, Katy Perry Duke 1K with natural calf at foot. Entering the ring, we have the mature pair.
Well, this pair really works for us. Cow that's 5, she comes out here. Man, there's a lot of front end power in this female. Rib shape, udder, everything just tied together. Beautiful calf standing in front of her. Again, we'll be looking forward to seeing her come back here in a few minutes.
Let's give them a round of applause. Like I said earlier, it's easy to make shorthorn cattle pretty. They've always been pretty. They've always been attractive through their front end. Pretty headed cattle, and movement is usually fairly sound in them too. What gets tougher is to get some mass in these cattle, to actually get some true meat and muscle in these cattle, and you have to really congratulate the people that are able to do both, to make them look attractive and pretty and balanced and got some rib shape in them and still tie that shoulder in so nice and have some real true meat and muscle and mass in them. With that, Lee's going to go out and select our champions. Congratulations to all. We've got a champion that we think is exceptional in this group.
Matt, is that 288 that Logan has? Is that 288 that Logan has? Yeah, thank you. Congratulations to ring 203, the entry of Dale Asser with Hillhaven Lily's Dream 7G with calf at foot, and the reserve champion female, ring number 189, the entry of Dale Asser with Hillhaven Breathtaker Sage 288 LET. Congratulations to the exhibitors in our Shorthorn show. Congratulations to the entry of Watson Land and Livestock, first in the Breeders' Herd, and ring 234, the entry of Bob and Lindsay Coles in second for the Breeders' Herd. On deck, we are looking for the Shorthorn Breeders' Herd, and we are looking for 2 entries.
For what? The Shorthorn breeder.
Congratulations to the Shorthorn Breeders' Herd. In first place, the entry of Dale Asser, ring 205, and in second place, ring 204, the entry of Matt Ormiston.
Premier breeder and premier exhibitor for Speckle Parks is Watson Land and Cattle, and premier breeder and exhibitor.
The premier exhibitor for the Speckle Park show is Watson Land and Livestock. The premier breeder for the Speckled Park show is also Watson Land and Livestock. And in the Shorthorn show, the premier exhibitor is Hillhaven Farms, the entries of Dale Asser, and the premier breeder is Hillhaven Farm.